Hi. How goes it? We got a new friend. Oh, hello. Where's the sound? Did I turn it off? I think I did. There we go. Okay, let me set things up. Cool. So we're hunting Vanu Vanu. Yeah. Foggy clouds. So we met the neighbors. They weren't very friendly, unfortunately. Oh my god, is that... Hang on. Is that koala sitting on the head? Simply put, Mr. Shed, this is where ambition comes to die. Anyway. So pretty much, if you're assigned here, you'll be stuck for life. Oh, hello, Amenelaine. What have you done? Is it an attack? You got me fooled there for a moment, old girl. An amusing jest. Honoroid is like, wait, sir. Is there anything fluffier than a cloud? Well, see, the thing with clouds is that they look fluffy, but you'll fall right through them. Jesus. We've just been creeping up and saying boo. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so this guy is like fine with his job. There's no use avoiding the inevitable. It's just a mana lane. Oh dear, and just when everything was going so well. I'll have you know I trained with some of the finest instructors in Eastgard. You and me, we could march right into a Vanu stronghold and give them all we what for. I'm just curious about the outfits. Late elegant armor of striking. Oh, okay. Right here. If I didn't know any better, I swear she's avoiding me. A vital mission on the success of which the very survival Cloudstop rests. The procurement of potable water. Whoever finds a superior specimen. Search for a spring crystal. I like that in this game or in this universe that they use like actual crystals to produce the element. To me I thought it was like crystals were just ether, but then of that element. But they can actually use the crystals to distribute the element. Midgard somewhere just chilling on my shoulder. Oh, I think we got one. We got one. Why is he in the picture? Hmm. Well, damn it, I'm not laying yet one job. Ooh. An instance, we haven't had those in a while. I'll do my best. Aww. I know he can be a truffle. Oh. We're so good at sneaking. So good. Like, amazing at sneaking. Because nobody's around to raise the alarm. Wasn't even near you. God. Sarah's, I'm over here. Oh my god, Emma Lane, shut up. That was fairly unpleasant. You don't say. Mana lane. Oh, thank you for the host, Matsuzikai. I play on Spriggan, EU. Did I pronounce your name correctly, by the way? Oh, there you are. Matsui? Oh, okay. I can do that. So what's your main server? Like, is it North America or Japan? Nope. Yay, we did it. What was Harshafon doing here?
Reinforcements. Anger of Honu, chief of mighty Vondo, roils like blackest storm clouds.
I like his
Offer
mask.
netherlings to the white. Cloud sea swells and he comes.
Well, majestic. Cloud whale.
The white Mighty Bismarck, Lord of the Mists!
A flying whale? By the Fury, it's a primal.
Isgard doesn't have a primal problem. Also, that's a primal. Mana lane.
Damn!
We can take him. Oh.
Bloody typical. All right, we're going in.
In comes Sid with the rescue and Biggs and Wedge. Yay!
All aboard!
Yeah! That's a flying whale. Oh god. Well, that was fun. Let's never do that again. So, wait. Are you telling me that Harsherfall and Sid just happened to be in the area? Are we just leaving that primal there? Apparently. We're not gonna, you know, talk about the primal we just saw. We're just gonna leave it. Okay. This is why Isgard doesn't have a primal problem. It's like, no, we don't have a primal problem. Ah, oh my god, it's a primal. Like in so during the Gulf War, in Afghanistan or Iraq, I think it was Iraq. So in Iraq there was like this this Minister of War or Minister of Defense, and whenever he was interviewed, like by CNN or like some other American outlet, and they would, so the outlet would be like, so what's the situation like in Iraq? And then so the minister would say like, oh yeah, the situation here is very good. And at the same time, you see like an American bombing run in the background, which is, spoilers, situation was not okay. Like, is that the same situation here? It's like, what primal? Oh, there's no primal here. I did succeed in uncovering the existence of a new primal. And that old goes no small feat. What, really? You discovered? I have made an historic discovery? Uh-huh. Emmeline Columbus. And another thing. Oh wait, no, you're talking about a different Columbus. I was thinking about Columbo, the detective. She's probably thinking, oh thank God, a competent Fortin. This Bismarck is reminiscent of the White Whale of Vanu legend, a massive creature said to swim in the sea of clouds. Yeah. Yes. Honoroy reads Alphino's reports. Nice. Oh my God. Emmanuel, you got captured. Why, yes, you're right, of course. Mrs. Sen deserves all that and more for having risked her life to rescue such an esteemed personage. God damn it, Emmanuel. Even Archibald is like, oh my God. Did I go to the right one? I did not. I had a hunch. Oh well. Guess we're jumping. Ah, man. There we go. Oh boy. Well, that is Fortin Son 1 babysitted. What? The fuck? Why? It's a pet peeve of mine when you see like blatant copies of characters, like especially in this game. No, I wouldn't do like a blatant copy. Like, yes, my character is inspired by an FF6 character, but I wouldn't do like a basic, like, blatant one-for-one copy as my main character anyway. it's weird. Like, yeah. Anyway. Like, yes, one of my retainers does look like a Final Fantasy XIV character, but like, it isn't a main character. Like I'm not playing that character. It's my retainer. But like, if you're doing cutscenes, and like, you know what? I can even accept if you like, because of the armor set. Oh, I can't imply gamers? Oh, that sucks. Because of that armor set, of the Warrior of Light, like the FF1 Warrior of Light, I can accept that, like that you recreated the Warrior of Light. But if you're like if your main character is an existing character from Final Fantasy XIV, that's like kind of weird. Like, especially if they're part of the main story. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, we have to do our Artorial. I can only assume that those people don't do the story. Like, they just... Yeah, they just made the character to look like that character. Hmm? Huh. Harshavon has spoken of you often. I not surprised. My esteemed compatriots of Durandare and Zemel. You've got a friendly rivalry? I don't know. Even in the Realm Reborn, Zemel like come across as dicks. Durandare, I'm like 50-50 on. Let us make for the Chocobo stables. Let us sally forth to the holy stables. Do you think there are Chocobo priests? Ore ade heo, omnes sanctus. A Chocobo who is a priest. That's what I was wondering. Like, do the Chocobos bless the Chocobos? Oh my god, you know what a better example was of like them pretending there are no primals in Isgard? There is no war in Ba Sing Se. Oh, a black chocobo. So, like, you've already seen that my chocobo can fly, but like black chocobos are like the ones specifically bred to be able to fly. In Final Fantasy VII, like where chocobo breeding is prevalent, the goal is to breed your own black chocobo, and then you can fly over the map, and you don't need like an airship or whatever. Bird friends. This is sad.
To the frozen wastes of the Western Highlands, once verdant tracts made pallid by the calamity. Beyond the towering wall of ice, to lands long forsaken that the knights of Ishgard strove tirelessly to reclaim. to the hamlet of Falcon's Nest. Once abandoned, now freed of its pall of snow and ash, she came.
If Edmund is to be believed, then yes, apparently it is. It was green. Huh. So the calamity. So it was greener, but the calamity made it like more snowy, I guess. So we just hung out with a kid trying to prove himself, and then got himself captured, and then revealed the existence of a primal. Now we're gonna hang out with the other brother. We have no idea what the other brother is like yet. He does seem more like a doer compared to his brother. Ah. Oh, we're getting a history lesson. Yeah, way to dehumanize them. What I can tell you about House J-Mel is they're apparently skillful masons, but like every single member of the Zaymel family I've come across are dicks. So are these sprites? It seems like these sprites are just pranking. Works in this world? And with this world, are you talking about IRL or in 14? It's icicle sprites, I tell you. You're a dab-hand at Warcraft, I can tell. This is the first area that I discovered that you have to like gather ether currents. Let's see. That you have to gather ether currents to fly in this area. So I remember I spent a long ass time in this area trying to figure out like where the hell are these ether currents? Oh, that looks cool. I think that's the outfit. Yeah, that's the outfit that I got from Poster Realm Reborn, but then on a guy instead of a woman. So this statue is the first Dragoon? So this is the first Azure Dragoon. Huh. Look out. Oh, no. Guess that's how it that's not how it works. Oh well. I don't know how those vistas work. Yeah, I'm not surprised there are a lot of icicles here. Okay, so this is the anvil. This looks like an outpost I would make in Minecraft, by the way. Like an outpost like up on a hill, like a small outpost. Yeah. Ice crusted bundle. Aww. She was trying to be nice to him, but because of her status, she can't be like overly nice. Aww. And then there's Harsherfall. I was just thinking that she's making a big deal because she's a knight. And like, I can't be seen with a lowly mason. And then there's Harsherfall that's like, I don't care who you are, you're my bestie now. You hear that, bro? We're working together. The music playing right now, if you haven't noticed, is a slow version of the trailer music. I really like in the trailer the bits where the Warrior of Light is like walking through the snow and like covered in his like robes and such, and like he's trying to get to Isgard. Like I think that's cinematically very cool. From Tangled? Huh. Gaunt figure. We're 4 or 5 episodes away. You certainly live up to your reputation, Mr. Shen. Oh god. Should I switch to a healer class? Do you need healing? No. He doesn't call us Mrs. Shen anymore. What house is that? I only know Helenart and could be Durandare. I think that's Durandare. I only know Helenart and Fortin. I don't know. I think J Mel's is supposed to be like a wall because they're masons. Wish I could mount up for this. Leading this way? Hey, Morgan. We're hunting heretics. Oh god, oh god. We found heretics. Spineless heretic? Oh, okay. I was like, why are you called spineless? But it's because you're running away. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy, how's it going? Friend? What are you doing? What Bailey said, yes. So the first Fortin kid is basically Hildebrand and Hildebrand and Nashu, like that kind of vibe. And we're helping now the other kid who is Arturo. I don't know his name, but he's more competent than his previous brother. Yeah, and we came across a flying whale, who swims in the sea of clouds. Because of course he does. Oh my god, stop attacking me. There we go. This, I'm just thinking, like, I don't know, like, how to express what I want to say, but I'm just looking at this house, and I'm thinking, like, do I like, I like the aesthetic of this place, but at the same time, it doesn't look like it has been inhabited in a while. Yeah, and as Morgan says, it looks kind of spooky. Like, it looks spooky, but I still like it. Like, I love snowy areas, so... But, yeah, as Bailey puts it, we're confused why we left a primal alive. Ah, here we go. Hello? It's definitely haunted. Hello? Oh god. Those candles better be there for the atmosphere, and there better not be, like, rituals going on. Oh dear. And we found an entire room full of heretics. Well. That's a cool statue, though. I don't know what they're doing here. Just looking at this statue. What is that orb? Oh. Somebody lit some incense? I don't know what they're doing, let's kill them. Ice Heart.
Looking for me, I presume.
The child who glimpsed the truth.
No, it cannot be.
What? She can see him?
She cameth unto me, as didst thou. Alike in gifts, yet set upon different paths.
He speaks true, warrior of light. Like you, I have been blessed with the echo. The visions terrified me at first. They came without warning. I wondered what I had done to deserve them. But I had no time to ponder such things once the calamity came. The land turned against us, and in a matter of hours, Falcon's Nest was buried under 10 fulms of ice and snow. We had no choice but to flee for Ishgard. We came to the wall, and while we searched for a way through, there was an avalanche. And then I was alone. So I set forth for Dravania.
Damn it, Bailey.
I knew full well what might happen where I found. But I could not survive on my own. I was found, of course. And not by a mere dragon, but by the great worm Hraesvelgr. And it was then that I knew why I had been given this gift. For with it I heard his voice, and saw the truth through his eyes. I was chosen to deliver this revelation to the people, to bring dragon and man together as they once were, and should ever be. It wasn't supposed to be like that. You have to believe me. It was beyond my control. Children taught to fear the skies, who saw their loved ones slaughtered. Yet the Dravanians, though they know where the fault truly lies, fell upon them with such fury.
Men die, and their children forget. But we are everlasting. To us, then is as now. Thou canst not comprehend the violation, the outrage, the fury.
I will make this right. I am neither a saint nor a savior, just another sinner. Yet I will not forsake this cause. I cannot. I will see this cycle broken and peace restored. We can do naught else, for we are now as one.
What? Did I miss something? I think she still is, yeah, Bailey. Nice. They've got windmills here? Huh. Welcome back, Bailey. You missed nothing. Actually, no. The Destroyer of Worlds showed up, killed everyone, and we got resurrected just in time for you to come back. Very good. Okay, so let's remember the bell. Damn it. The bell means that it's a Durin there. Rose is Helenart. Unicorn is Fortal. And Zaemel, I think, is like a wall, like a brick wall. I actually remember I was joking with Bailey that there are no horses, or like there are barely any horses in Final Fantasy 14. But I was reading about the Fortin family yesterday, and apparently the unicorn on the Fortin sigil is one of the first signs that, like, one of the first few signs that horses are actually a thing in 14. Yes, in general, the chocobos are the horses. Horse birds. Aww, he's complimenting us. My new comrade in arms. Yay, we made a friend. But yeah, Haurchefant is a bastard child. But he's highly respected, and I think that's really cool. Edmund.
The hero returns. I cannot thank you enough for saving young Imanolane's life. Aye, he told me everything.
Everything?
I've also received letters from both House Zamail and Durandare praising your conduct, and that of House Fortin. You've won us much honor, my friend.
My lord.
What is it? Speak.
Pray forgive the intrusion, my lord, but I bring grave tidings. Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru have been detained on suspicion of fomenting heresy.
What?
What? Explain.
They were observed entering a tavern in the lower levels on some half-dozen occasions. There, it is claimed, they made a number of inquiries.
Because they're inquisitive.
Inquiries which brought them into contact with certain elements.
Ah.
It was this which prompted a Knight of the Heavensward to demand that they be questioned. Sir Grinno, my lord.
Huh.
Sir Grinno is a brute. Exceedingly accomplished brute, but a brute nonetheless. Alas, he is also a son of House Zamael.
See? Dicks. All of them.
How quickly we forget the petty nature of men. I'd wager your friends are no more than pawns in another of my countrymen's games. Such is the way of things between the high houses.
Right. Let us casually talk to the leader of the Temple Knights. You know, no biggie. I got the Lord Commander of the of the Temple Knights on speed dial. Roger Font. I don't know which is more ludicrous, these charges or that flying feathered whale. So these are like, if you know your Roman Empire history, the Heavensward are basically the Praetorian Guard for the Emperor. You must demand a trial by combat. So we're gonna have to fight 2 Knights of the Heavensward. Aw, Aymeric being willing to fight for Tataru. That's nice. Morgan, as a fellow Game of Thrones watcher, do you remember the scene of Tyrion Lannister's trial when he has like this massive speech, and then he ends with like, "I demand a trial by combat." I always have to think of that scene. Like I have to think of that scene when like they're discussing trial of combat here. Mr. Tyler's right. That is when you must make your entrance. Ooh. I cannot wait to see the look on Zigrino's face when he sees his true opponent. It will be priceless. Ah, more seriously, should you begin to lose heart, look to me in the stands, and I shall cheer so loud you will wonder how you could ever have contrived to doubt yourself. Now, are you ready? Oh shit, is that Artemis? Athena, not Artemis.
We are gathered here today under the watchful gaze of the Fury to ascertain the guilt of 2 souls in a trial by combat. Petitioners, step forward. Sir Grino, for the benefit of all here present, I would ask you to repeat the charges which you have leveled against this man and this woman.
I, Sir Grino de Zemile, brother of the Heavensward, did bear witness to these 2 foreigners consorting with heretics.
Let the accused step forward. Alfino Leveilleur, Tataru Taru, you have heard the charges leveled against you. Will you take up arms to refute Sir Grino's claim, and thereby prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men?
I, Alfino Leveilleur, am innocent of this charge, and claim my right to trial by combat.
I, Tataru Taru, am innocent of this charge. But I am no warrior and cannot fight. So, I claim the right to name a champion.
To the old and the infirm, the young and the weak, this right we allow. Very well. Who will stand for this woman?
Cue heroic music.
Just as I was beginning to doubt the efficacy of the Ishgardian justice system. Come, my friend. Let us put an end to this mummer's farce.
Now to beat up 2 guards of the Heavensward. The elite guard of Ishgard. They've got their own pit and everything. Oh.
O Halone, render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous, and cast down the wicked.
Where did my chat go? Oh, there we go. I know I put it away, but oh. I know I put it away, but I thought it was just in the cutscene. Fight on someone your own size. Huh. Is that Harsherfall? It is! Harsherfall was cheering us on, as he promised. Bitch! I mean, we won! So, I don't know how trial by combat works. Like, does anything happen to the accused? Aww. He gave us a new mount. Got a new bird friend. It would be my pleasure. Oh my god. Oh man. Harsherfall doesn't give a fuck, does he? Oh. Let's see. Mount. Trained from birth by House Fortin Knight Sir Harsherfall and present to you in a gesture of true friendship. What? The bird is slightly more muscular than you expected and exhibits the strange habit of squatting when left to itself. Huh. haven't read up much on Halone, by the way. Yeah, how embarrassing is that? Two Heavensward people just defeated by a foreigner of all people. Oh god, what now? Oh. His Eminence the Archbishop requests the presence of Mr. Shen. Welp. We're gonna talk to the head honcho of Ishgard. He's probably not happy that I defeated two of his elite guard. Where do I need to go? Oh, just forward. Okay. It's a badass church, right? Like, that whole thing is the church. And they call it the Vault. I noticed that I don't have my axe. So Amric is here.
Your Eminence, it is my honor to present to you the Warrior of Light.
I have heard the tales of your many grand endeavors. The Lord Commander has also been most effusive in his praise. I am Thorin the Seventh, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, and I bade you come here that I might offer my personal apologies. You will forgive me for not calling upon you as courtesy would dictate, but as you can see, my more sprightly days are long behind me. But I digress. Your companions were wrongly accused of heresy and subjected to gross indignities. This, I am sorry to say, was the result of negligence on the part of our nation's protectors. Negligence born of an excess of zeal. Is that not so, Sir Zephyrin?
Yes, Your Eminence. Regrettably, it would appear that we of the Heavensward were in receipt of erroneous information.
Do better.
Sir Grinno has ever been headstrong. He pressed charges before the truth had been ascertained, for which I most sincerely apologize.
An unfortunate misunderstanding born of an earnest desire to serve Ishgard, but one which should never have occurred. For who could doubt the character of those who bested Shiva and drove the Horde from the steps of faith? Not I. That much is certain. That will be all, Sir Zephyrin. I would speak with our guest in private.
Your Eminence,
I'm not gonna kill him.
As you wish, Your Eminence. That will be all for today.
I don't have any weapons anyway. Well, I can use magic, so. Aymeric. So, this is a big empty hole.
Privacy is a luxury rarely afforded one in my position. Now tell me, young lady, what do you know of the Ascians?
Where should I begin?
Much and more, I shouldn't wonder. Being the bringer of light. You should know that I myself have met with them, have entertained them as guests, even. Those harbingers of chaos and strife offered us power that we might continue our war against the dragons. I have no intention of aiding their cause, of course, nor less of being their puppet. Yet, were I to refuse them outright, I should learn naught of their true objectives and remain powerless to stop them. Thus have I hearkened to their words with interest and paid lip service to their beliefs, biding my time and preparing for the inevitable conflict.
Are you not worried they're listening in right now?
And why do I tell you this? Because there is naught in this world they fear more than the power of the warrior of light. If we are to rid ourselves of these vile interlopers, we must needs work together. With our combined strength, I have faith that we can wrest Eorzea from their grasp and pave the way for a lasting peace. Think on it.
That smile made him look like Santa Claus. Well, that was honest of him to mention that he has been talking with the Ascians.
There you are. I confess, I was more than a little concerned when I learned that you had been summoned to the vault. What did they want with you? Well, well. A formal apology and an admonishment of those responsible. I see my fears were wholly misplaced. By the gods! The Archbishop freely admits to consorting with Ascians. So, their ambitions extend to Ishgard as well. We will have new primals to contend with ere long, of that you may be certain. 'Tis but a matter of time. Yet shorn of the support of our missing allies, what can we realistically hope to achieve?
Yep, but we can trust Alfino and Tataru, right?
I forgot to tell you.
Uh-oh. What did you do, Tataru?
When I was asking around about the Scions, I heard the most awful rumor. General Rauburn is to be executed for crimes against the Sultanate.
Well, that's bad. Oh, you meant people in the background. Fair enough.
If the Flame General dies, we will lose a staunch ally, and the one man capable of holding the Sultana's assassins to account. Lord Orshifon was wise to counsel restraint, but this business will brook no delay. We cannot permit this execution to take place. We must save Rauban.
You know, I keep forgetting to do this, and I think this is a good time as any. We're switching classes. We're no longer a warrior, we're now a dragoon. I also have to change my mount. There we go. Nice. Limza, oh Limza. Wonder how they came up with the names. Those Scrabble pieces on the table? Possibly. Enzer, Admiral.
Friends, 'tis good to see you safe and well. I will admit I had not counted on you seeking, let alone finding refuge within the Holy See, but full glad was I to learn that you had.
Thankfully, we had allies there who took us under their wing. And theirs was not the only aid we receive, I suspect. When we fled Uldar, we fully expected to become wanted men, known to all and hounded at every turn.
I get that,
Yet
Morgan.
that did not come to pass. On the contrary, 'twould seem the charges against us have not been made public. Might we have you to thank for that, Admiral?
Sharp as ever, Master Elfino. On Marshal Terrapin's urging, the Elder Seedseer and I demanded that the Syndicate suppress news of the Scion's alleged crimes until such time as irrefutable evidence could be found. Our argument was simple. Lacking proof, to accuse the saviors of the realm of so unlikely a crime would have the people up in arms. In their wisdom, the Syndicate agreed, as you yourself have seen. There is something you should know. Some few days prior to the banquet, the Elder Seedseer and I were summoned for a private audience with the Sultana. There, she revealed her intent to announce her abdication, that she might pave the way for the establishment of an Uldan Republic.
What? But such an announcement would have plunged the entire nation into chaos.
She was well aware of that. 'Twas for fear of what might ensue that she summoned us. Her Grace wanted the Elder Seedseer and I to lend Rauban a helping hand, you see?
She told me the same.
To aid him in preserving the peace during the transition.
So, Having somehow caught wind of her plan, Lolorito and Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination in the hope of maintaining the constitutional status quo. But they must have known that her death would sow as much chaos as her abdication. Chaos from which Teleji alone might feasibly stand to profit. Surely Lolorito would never knowingly... Ah, could it be? I dare not hope.
The Uldan authorities have yet to announce the Sultana's passing. To allay any suspicion that may arise from Her Grace's absence, they have issued a statement to the effect that she is presently convalescing from illness.
Mayhap they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news. Or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
Something else has been bothering me, Admiral. I was dismayed to learn that General Raoban is to be executed. Yet upon hearing the news, I could not help but wonder why he had been kept alive for so long. Pray mistake not my meaning. I am, of course, overjoyed that our friend still draws breath, and that he might yet be saved. But if his enemies truly wished to eliminate him, they could have done so immediately. I see no reason for this delay.
Aye, you've struck upon an important point, Master Alphino. Following his capture, Raoban had been held in the Marasaja pit within Uldar. In recent days, however, he has reportedly been moved to an unknown location. Queerly, 'twas not the Brass Blades who spirited him away either, but a band of soldiers decked in blue.
Decked in blue, you say?
The Crystal Braves.
Aye. If I read the winds aright, the arrangement between Lord Lolorito and the Braves has come under strain. At any rate, if we're to rescue Raoban, we'll have to find him first. And you'll be glad to hear that I have already entrusted the task to those best able to see it done. Our friends of Doma.
Nice. Yes, us, the neutral organization. Ma'am, what are you doing? That... Are you okay, ma'am? I noticed it in the cutscene. I was like, what's going on? Some wind pudding and air sauce? I've got some wind pudding actually right here. Ah, it's so good. Eating nothing for dinner? So if wind pudding is like the dessert, what would you have as a main course? It's weird. We're fighting our former allies. Excuse me. We're fighting our former allies. So weird. Mistakes? That's terrible.
Pray, forgive me my lateness.
Lady Ugiri!
Master Alphino, I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
Ah, yes. How pathetic I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to recall it. For a time I was well and truly lost. But with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to misplace it again.
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadowed the Crystal Braves every step, in hopes of learning the Scion's whereabouts. Regrettably, our investigation has yet to yield any useful information. Pray, forgive us.
You need not apologize, my lady. We are grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Ralbarn is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
Hozan, the three of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance. Take Dowade and Higiri with you.
Smoke bomb.
With me!
Here we go. Now, it's been a while since I've played a Dragoon. You know, funny enough, I've been farming this this specific dungeon because I saw an armor set yesterday and I wanted to have it, so I've been farming this dungeon for that set. Good lord, like him and his like obsession with money. Clear. Jeez, Alf, no? Yeah. Oh, hello. Did I miss a slime without knowing? Whoops. Alfno got my back. Not his own, apparently. Looking at his health. Wow, that was the whole mist gone? Next to find the key. Please regenerate. I don't like we're killing Crystal Braves. my god, Alphino. Please heal yourself. Your health is making me nervous. Please don't make a job off. Thank God. Traitor. Golden Eye, that's accurate.
It is nothing.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
There we go.
This changes nothing.
It is over, Ilberd. Lay down your arms and surrender yourself to justice.
Justice? Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
You said you did.
Ere we debate who is responsible for the assassination, I would ask whether an assassination took place at all.
Oh, clever little shite. If you think you fight for justice, lass, you best wake up.
The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody well tells you to. Can you not see you're being used? By the Scions, the City-States, even the Crystal Braves? They none of them care a whit what you want. Only what you can do for them.
Sorry, that doesn't work on me,
And
Albert.
how do I know this?
Because I'm the same. A pawn to be used as my masters see fit. All I ever wanted was to liberate my homeland. And I ate dirt to make it happen. But what have I achieved after all these years
Definitely
in
projecting.
Nothing. Not a bloody thing. If we ourselves are not free, free to think and to act, how are we ever to reclaim our homeland? Know this. There is nothing I would not give to take back Alamigo. Nothing!
The fuck?
You'll not get away!
So what was that? Like a light bomb? Flashbang. Why did I forget flashbangs exist?
No, Master Alphino. Now is not the time.
I'm but a cripple and a fool. And still you came for me. I'm in your debt.
We are all of us fools of fate, General. But even fools have a part to play.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till it avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lass. Know this, Ilberd. There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done. My wealth, my arm, my life. Nothing.
General, are you aware that Lord Olorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of anything else outside my cell. 'Tis passing strange, though. I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity, and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
As did we all. And it is indeed strange that he did not. Strange, or perhaps revealing. Now, I have no conclusive proof, nor do I wish to give you false hope, but I have reason to believe that Her Grace may yet live.
What? But how can that be?
Forgive me, friends, but it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without.
Yeah, let us not talk about secret stuffs in this dank dungeon. Bum, 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 bum. Guards have been subdued? So we've got a bunch of Crystal Braves with us. Okay, yeah, that's what I wanted to know. Like, they didn't bump into Ilbert? Your mistress? Ooh. So Uranger is safe. Wait, actually, we know that. Last we've seen of Uranger is that he had a chat with a certain white-robed individual. I'm a very spiky butterfly? Why, thank you. I try.
My dearest friends, praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
Father!
Pippin, my son, and Master Papashan besides.
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Save your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
You.
It was I who arranged this gathering. And judging by your perplexed expressions, it would seem introductions are in order. I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthor, and member of the Syndicate.
What you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
Young lady, I understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
Now, when would I have the time? Teleji.
Why ask when she's playing? You know the answer.
Teleji, like, instantly snatched me.
Calm yourself, General, and let me finish. The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by Teleji Adeleji. 'Tis my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own ends. He sought to manipulate you into eliminating Teleji for him, and you duly obliged. At one fell swoop, he removed his two foremost rivals, all the while remaining above suspicion.
God strike me down for a fool. But the Sultana, how can it be that she lives?
She lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his many little birds. By her sleight of hand, the poison was switched for a less deadly draught before it could reach her mistress's lips.
Some manner of sedative, perchance, of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
Were I to guess, I would say Her Grace is being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter Uldar, even as we speak.
Oh, Nanamo. I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck Her Grace from the jaws of death. That must count for something. And though one may call the man's methods into question, it cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability, to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana. I had never taken sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order restored that I furnished your Far Eastern friends with information and arranged this gathering. I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done. Our first priority must be to bring matters back into balance. Lest you forget Her Grace's words, the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. As for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am content to let Lolorito help himself to whatever Teledji Adeledji left behind. You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue Her Grace and take your place at her side once more, for her sake and that of our nation.
I feel like there's a better use. What's the project for Sid, Bailey? Prosthetics? Oh. Yeah, an arm. I get it. I get it. It's a nice idea. The Vanians are preparing to resume their siege on of the Holy See. I love that we're switching back and forth between the desert city and the snow city. That must be, like, bad for our body temperature, right? Like, our body temperature is, like, suddenly very hot, and then suddenly very cold, and then suddenly very hot again, and suddenly very cold. I would imagine, seeing as this is like Ishgardian armor, I would imagine that there's like some padding of sorts. He was desperate, was he? So he's asking if you want to commit to the war effort. To siege or not to siege. Alpha knows way. Oh, they're talking. So then Saras saved the realm by defeating La Habrea. It was really dope.
Ishgard cannot well endure another assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the Horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
With certain notable exceptions.
Are you proposing heresy?
You don't mean Iceheart?
Oh, okay. Actually, that's still
when
heresy.
last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not? Then there remains a sliver of hope. If we can persuade Iceheart to act as our intermediary, we may yet be able to convince Nidhogg to abandon his bloody course.
If there is to be a meeting,
Uh-oh.
I would accompany you.
How long have you been listening?
Estinian.
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However, the mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare. Of course, you might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
Very ambitious.
If we are to
Welcome
risk
back,
a
Morgan.
face-to-face meeting with the Dread Worm, I for one would feel safer in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your lance if my words failed to find their mark. Is that clear?
Perfectly. I shall assume that Iceheart enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise. A word of advice. Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Emeric. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused of consorting with heretics.
Indeed. I thank you for your counsel, Estinian. We shall be honored to have you with us.
I am glad to be of service.
Bam, 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 bam. Bam, ba, ba, ba. Yeah, we're basically about to commit heresy. But it's alright, we're gonna commit heresy together with the Azure Dragoon. You're disconnecting? Oh.
I want the defenses of the Outer Ward rechecked. See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
At once, my lord.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors. And unlike those messing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
Emmerich?
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Emmerich, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins. I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking?
If we told you, we'd have to kill you.
Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory.
Aye, their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg. I must admit the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then, carry out your plan. I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
Seriously, is that Athena? Looks like Athena to me. I wonder if that's supposed to be Helone, their god.
Such commotion.
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the Observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
So, the dragons are coming. Let them come, in their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us. And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded.
Indeed,
for their
Bailey.
Invaluable assistance.
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution. We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward.
And what of Estinian and this Warrior of Light? They have plans of their own.
How quickly news travels.
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
For the glory of King Thornton.
For the glory of King Thornton.
But yeah, I've never looked up Halone, their guardian deity, and I wonder if she is based on Athena. I'll look that after stream. Tataru. Yeah. Oh. Hey, new clothing. I'll be right back. Hi. I was just investigating something because during that cutscene I got a phone call from someone and they also left behind a voicemail. But then when I googled the number, it's a scammer. So yay, fun. Anyway. Yeah, I don't answer unknown phone calls anymore. I just Google the number and then I'll be told like, oh, that's a scam. And it was a wrong number? Oof. But hey, new outfit for Alphino. Yay. That sounds very awkward, Bailey. Oh, it's not here? Oh, it's hey. Hi, I'm back. God damn, Morgan. I'm calling about the boat you're selling. Now, as shall we say, fellow veterans of the wrong, like of the scammers phoning, do you also know about that? Like, when a scammer phones, they want to, like, some of them want you to say a specific word, and they'll use it like against you or something. Like they'll like cut out your phrase and then stick it to something to suit their ends. Cause and I've never had this happen to me, but apparently there are some scammers and they'll deliberately like when they phone you and they'll ask you like, can you hear me? And then obviously you'll say obviously like, yes I can, or something like that, or yes, and they want you to say yes as a, well, you've given your consent, so that they can use that recording as like, oh, you've given your consent for this. It's real dodgy. Yeah, same, Morgan. I once, so, I got, like, a couple of years ago, I got a phone call from, my, apparently, my phone provider. And so they were talking about, like, that I must extend my, extend my contract or whatever. And then I looked up, like, the number, and then it was like, oh, this company pretends to be your internet provider. But they're your phone provider, but they aren't. And I'm like, well, glad I decided to, like, not be interested in extending my contract. Also, yes, we killed bears. Did someone say bears? Hang on. There's a bear right here. Look at his derpy face. Look, he's a nice bear. Collect heretic epistles. What are epistles? Letters. Epistle? Did I pronounce it correctly now? Epistle? Okay, cool. This almost reminds me of Halloween. Like, this almost has like a Halloween glow. This. Anyway. What? They happened to find a passage from this side of the wall to the amphitheater. Now, I know that these shortcuts exist because it's a video game, but like sometimes I just have to question like the coincidences every now and then. Bum 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 bum. Oh, I know of Paul the Apostle, so strange that I forgot. Huh. Yeah, maybe walking in with Estinian wasn't a good idea.
Your guard is down.
Uh-oh. Is the Letters of Paul, is that the guy? It might be someone else, but is the Letters of Paul the guy that sends letters to Carthage? Oh god.
Focus. Release.
Know your folly.
Because I know that there was a guy in the Bible or like some religious person anyway, that kept sending letters to Carthage, and I don't know why. Like, I think he was trying to convert them. I think that was the gist of it. I think Castilian just stole my kill. Well. Okay. Maybe it was Corinth. Corinthians. I think those were the letters that I was thinking of. And it, like, I might be totally wrong, but it sounded like conversion. Like that was the purpose of those letters. Oh, okay. Is that a dragon skull? Looks like a lion from here. Oh, now it looks more dragony. Man, that's a badass skull. Huh. I wonder, excuse me. I wonder if this used to be, like, longer. Like, maybe it extended to here. Like there's, does it look like stuff is crumbled? I was wondering if maybe, like, because I was thinking, like, if you're a dragon, like, would you, like, die, like, on the edge of a platform or something? But I wonder if, like, it maybe crumbled over the years. And then, so, like, the dragon was slowly revealed. Or maybe he just, like, hanging out on the ledge whilst he died. Maybe it was shot down, possible. But if he was shot down, and so, like, the impact of being shot, and then so he crash landed, like, there should be more damage to the hill or to the mountain or whatever. That's what I was wondering. Like, yeah. Anyway. You want to go see a pretty view? Yeah. I'd like to think that he just wanted to see a pretty view before he died. What? This guy just said you're gonna die in 3 days. What? Wow, this guy sucks. That's bad. That's bad. You should be fired, sir. Oh my god. What a camp. Lucia? Yeah, they're very bad at their jobs. Alphino just squeezes into the conversation. Ah, the good old send up purple smoke trick. They have to kill yaks. That's sad. In Hitman 2, I believe. Yeah, in Hitman 2, there's a mission where you have to like kill 3 people that are part of this group. and you can get 2 of them to meet together by like causing like a purple smoke to appear, and then so what is kind of funny is so you drop the purple smoke thingy, and then so the signal goes out, and then the two people meet each other, and then so they're both each like did you summon me? No, I didn't summon you. Like what the hell's going on? Like I thought you summoned me. Like no, I didn't summon you. And in the meantime, just me and me with a sniper in the background, like hello idiots, boom. The bristly hide of a now hideless yak. That's a very bright purple smoke. Huh.
I should have known it would be you.
Iceheart?
Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent. Now, tell me why you are here.
Stab. I mean, we're here to talk.
So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion. If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest. Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me, that which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress. 'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elezen tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin, a war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva. While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm, Heavensward, in particular so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Heavensward, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him. Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity.
Open wide.
Though loath to perform the deed, Heavensward ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound. In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that
Ugh.
a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted.
That sounds like some using bison horns for medicine kind of deal.
Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart.
Oof.
Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
Oh, shit.
Good gods.
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the Eye does not reside there.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the Eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels, and the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead? He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him. Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
Oh. Now I'm getting a vision. Or something. What's happening? That doesn't seem like the normal visions we have. Oh! Oh! We're getting a crystal back.
Is autumn mist, my friend? I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while, and should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
You know, what suddenly occurs to me is that... Oh, hello. I'll wait until Midgardsormr has his word.
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were. Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude.
Holy shit.
But will it be enough?
Seras is a woman of focus, commitment, and sheer fucking will. What was gonna say? Like us getting the crystal back reminds me of like in Kingdom Hearts with Sora, like losing his powers every game, and like this is so. Like imagine that A Realm Reborn was Kingdom Hearts 1, and so we get like at the end of A Realm Reborn, we get put into the machine and we lose our powers. And so Heavensward is Kingdom Hearts 2, where we're slowly getting our powers back. No power for you until you earn it? We're going to the Chocobo Forest, people. A forest?
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind. To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
I really like it. What the hell was that? Oh, because I was flying. No, but I really like that every area has like a narration when you enter it for the first time. These would be some weird ents? Yes, I can see that. What I was gonna say, yeah, I find it very strange how we quickly accepted Izael, or Iceheart Izael, like how quickly we accepted to like travel with her. Like, I don't know, we fought her people, and it's like, okay, yeah, let's chill. And also like the familiarity, we're talking to each other. Like, may I suggest we rest in town? Like, I thought that was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. We can't easily trust. I mean, it is a diplomatic mission. Yes, true. Hang on, I just want to show off the chocobos. Wild chocobos. This outpost is also an outpost that I would make in Minecraft. Like this kind of construction. Hello. The dragons have been bleeding murderous of late. Do you know what they are, Bailey? Also, Calem is also the last name of Noctis from Final Fantasy 15. Noctis Lucis Calem. Ah, okay. Ah, Scala ad Caelum. Yes, yes, yes. You're right. God, I love Scala ad Caelum. The NAF. Jesus, Tinian. The statue of the stained one? What is worse than dragons? Bailey is right. They do look like weird ants. They've already got feet? Yeah. Welcome back, Bailey. Damn, Alfie. You tell him. Hmm. But bait me not. Well, Astidian, stop baiting her. That's NAF territory. You see the green smoke? Let's see. Wow, really? NAF's muskets can take down dragons? Holy shit. Oh, there's more. Why aren't you attacking? There we go. Yeah. I'll have you have a look. These are basically bugmen. I actually like them. I think they're cool. Murray from Aristocats.
Vidofnir!
Dragon.
this thee, little one? From above I did mistake thee for a nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Oops.
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Bare
Thou
necessity.
art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight. Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
Yeah, that's awkward.
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
Not the most diplomatic
You
words.
forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
My sires will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Hreysvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
I can see what you mean, Bailey.
Thou hast ever been welcomed, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
Nath's god?
The Nath have summoned a primal.
Pray excuse my
Discord
forwardness,
does not have a
but
primal
if we were
problem.
to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request? Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed? "'Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught."
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
Bum, 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 bum. Oh, snap. Oh. Baby dragon. There are, I won't say too much about this, but there are daily quests you can do in this area, and I think one of the daily quests is that you have to play hide and seek with the baby dragons. We want to kill their god. Oh, shit. The right incentive. Is this gonna involve poo? Generous portion of young. Is this gonna be poo? Non-cuff. Okay. So we don't have to gather poo for them. The last one there is a rotten Nanka egg. Well, Alfie. It will be you that will be the rotten Nanka egg. I enjoy when Alphino is allowed to be a child. Oh. How would you know, Alfie? Oh. Welcome back, Morgan. Oh. I think they like our offerings. And horribly smelly. What? They want to be friends. It worked! The VAF. So these are not the NAF, they are the VAF. I love his mustache. So a hive mind. What? Stinian dick. The black-robed man? I don't agree with her logic. Thank you, Alfie. Yeah, I guess Louisoix technically summons a 12. Him being told about volunteering me. What? You fucking what? Sending me out on a fucking errand? Oh, you didn't bring enough meat. Get some more. Little shit. Bribe me, please not talk. Yes. Another gift for the VAF. So unexpected. So, hive mind, basically. We've wasted our time. Wow. Should we allow ourselves to be captured? Tree creature casually looking in the background? Oh, there. Provoke the NAF drone and eliminate any resistance. Okay. That looks like Mount Doom, by the way. Or no, oh god, what's that city called? Minas Morgul? Like from a distance it looked like Minas Morgul from Lord of the Rings. And Minas Morgul used to be a human city, but then like got corrupted by the Nazguls. I remember it was very annoying trying to get through this area. Imagine not having flying for this. Whew. Lord of the Hive. I like that you can tell there's a primal coming up when their title is in the quest log. In the quest name, I mean. So, are we pretending like, oh, I give up, oh. Oh no, woe is me, I'm defeated. Boom, boom, boom.
Now we have but to wait.
O Lord Ravana, master of the sacred blades, wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world, hear our prayer.
Conqueror of the world,
Pray grant
okay.
unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
He comes.
Suddenly had to think of another four-armed individual we know.
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen.
Oh, glorious General, we have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Elezen? Mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach. Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight. Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. The Nath would see the Dravanians slain, and their territory secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath. And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily. Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold master of the blade.
Fourfold master.
Thy challenge. But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
I just want to say, I'm not condoning this. I just want to make that clear. I'm not condoning that he summoned the Primal. A primal fight!
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
Oh.
I thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
Well, that didn't go so well. Leave it to an actual primal slayer.
And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
Warrior. Let's do this. He is huge, by the way.
A warrior, then? Good! Mayhap thou will provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
Rip advanced giant cipher. Well, that didn't go so well, huh, Uzael? Very flashy. Uh-oh.
Feel my blades.
Bye, Cypher.
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
Ba 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 ba. Scary, scary. Killed your god, buddy.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you. For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
Asian.
Once more you achieve the impossible, bringer of light. But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor. At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
Hi, killed not a god. No biggie. Killed a god that even a god couldn't kill. Yep. Imagine being scolded by Izel. Be nicer to Alphino, Estinian. I think I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. Because I'm in this area a lot. And I'm pretty sure there was a different way to get there. There it is. Caverns. I'm guessing it's very warm here. Oh. Asinius like, let's go. Ah, okay, so this is a dungeon. Okay, should have enough time. Cool looking place? Yeah. While I was leveling my Dark Knights, I had to do this dungeon a lot. Good. It is decent XP, this dungeon. Danger plants, yes. I was actually worrying if I was going to do enough damage, but that's not an issue. Aren't you gonna say hi? It's Mickey! He made Mickey! Right, yeah, I don't think phones are a thing in this game, but yeah, definitely missed opportunity. Dead. And here I was worried about doing enough damage. Why is the fox a bat? Don't worry about it. exactly what Morgan says, because it wants to be. I'm learning things about the Dragoon. So this is like Blood of the Dragon, that it's like up. And I didn't know, like, and I thought only certain attacks can keep that bar up. But apparently all I have to do is press that again and it'll keep it up for me. Good to know. Dead. Oh, I can't use it because I'm on something of the dragon. I can't remember what it's called. Life the Dragon. Be executed. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do auto attack. Yeah, so I do auto attacks, and then these are like combos that I can do to like increase my damage, basically. So this is Nidhogg's concert, Tiamat. And I'm a dragon slayer, so... Holy crap, that went fast. Ceres is unsure how to feel about killing Nidhogg's concert, I guess. Oh yeah, I've got a new Wondrous Tales book. Anything interesting? Oh, this is actually cool. Okay, I'll keep that. I'll delete that. Oh, I'm getting another crystal back? Well, that's a dragon. Oh. I'm guessing that was Nidhogg. Roar. Yeah, we did give Nidhogg another reason for to hate humanity. Oops. Yeah, we killed his concert.
To the peak of Som Al, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds. To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years, they came.
The highest mountain in all of Eorzea. Hello? Hello, Mr. Moogle? Oh, shit! Yeah, I love that all of us are like, is that a Moogle? But were you specifically there, like that? You were talking about this kind of poof? I also had to think of Moogles when I saw that. After that Moogle. Etheric disturbance. Concealing magic? They are rather adorable, aren't they? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. Okay, so we are missing a destination. Oh, destination. Mountaintop diplomacy? Right. With that, completely sidetracked by Muggles. With that, I am gonna call it for today. And we will continue this tomorrow. It's been funny how quickly I've gone through this part of the story compared to when I played the first time, because I remember that I was ages in like the first area where I was hanging out with our Toro or whatever his name was, and I remember that like I ended that day on like, oh no, Tataru and Alphino are accused, and like that was actually hours ago. But look, the first time I did this, that was like days in between. Anyway, yeah, thank you for watching, and I'll be back